these refractors lie in ancient ruins underground and in the sea, and are sought out by explorers called diggers.
Ah, 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 ah. Ah, 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 ah. Ah, ah. Ghost Ribbon, what's up? Rockman Dash, as it's known on the islands. Let's go ahead. Let's fire it up. This is a little trip down trauma lane. We want to turn with the. Let's see. I can never remember which is better. This is in the early days of 3D stuff. This predates Z targeting, and they have something similar. So I give a lot of credit to Mega Man Legends. You know, it's a little rough, but holds up pretty well.
I got worried.
And that box art is stretched tall, isn't it? And I had a heck of a time trying to get this game capture set up. For some reason, it was set to 4x3. I'm capturing this off the PS3. Set by 4x3, so when I started the 4x3 game, it was like this oblong obelisk of terror, like the one Mega Man's about to take. Oh, if you like derpy faces, I got good news. There's a lot more where that came from. Raiders reference here. Later we're gonna see Back to the Future, too. Now this is, man, where do you even start? There's so much to say about this. I mean, despite all that has transpired since, there's a lot to love about Mega Man Legends, and I still find myself revisiting it every couple years, because it was so ahead of its time. I don't want to interrupt roll. It was so ahead of its... God damn it, I forgot. So, it's got some little quality of life things like that that are annoying. But, like, they averted a lot of the things that make PS1 games age poorly.
Turn right there.
And like I would say that the acting, although not good per se, is fun. You know, it feels like you're watching like a good Saturday morning cartoon or something. And some of the acting is good, some of it's not so good. But all around it's pretty fun. And then using this this blocky aesthetic allowed the art to continue to look good, you know, years past the PS1's lifespan. Like, I still think it looks pretty good. Obviously, it's very low res, but like, the characters pop. The low poly count looks almost deliberate, you know? N-O. Proto GTA 3, I suppose, in a way. I think of it as Proto Ocarina, but it's not really that either. It's a little bit Proto Dead Rising. That's why I thought to play this. In fact, is after the Dead Rising playthrough, I started thinking about how it's got some subtle similarities, and it's the same director. This is like a happy, family-friendly Dead Rising with no time limit.
Hold it, don't move. Looks like it didn't see you. It looked like a Reaver box. We were lucky.
But going back in time, I'm trying to remember what it was like to see this when it came out, or thereabouts, because I was late to everything on the PS1. But, you know, I remember being very turned off by the idea of it, because it just seemed like it had nothing to do with Mega Man. Even his look, like, he seems off, god damn it, seems off model. You know, like he's all gangly. He looks like the classic Mega Man in the awkward teen years, which is exactly what he is. I mean, not literally, but he's like, they teened him up. And you know, all these characters that had nothing to do with the classic ones. Roll isn't even Roll. And Dr. Light has been replaced by some grandpa. And there's no Robot Masters, there's no levels, there's no, you know, it was like everything that you thought of when you thought of the classic series was not here. But then, you know, when I got my PS1, I was very eager to just try out as many games as I could afford, you know. And I used to rely a lot on this used bookstore that had a little game section, and because they had the best prices, you know. And they had this at some point, so I was like, yeah, what the hell. And it just blew me away how much more I liked it than any of the past Mega Man games. You know, for one thing, it's a lot easier, and there's much more of a sense of, you know, getting something done. Because I never got super far in those classic games when I was a kid. Nisei Mega Man, yeah, exactly. And it was ironic when I joined Capcom, almost back to back, I worked on Mega Man Legends 3 and DMC Devil May Cry. And they were both sort of these bastardizations of beloved IPs. But the the conversations surrounding them were polar opposites. Because Mega Man Legends had proven itself to Mega Man fans, and DMC had not yet. And for some fans, never would. But what am I trying to do here? Yeah, it is too bad about Legends 3. It was, you know, there's just so many factors working against it, but it looked cool. Like the OG name for this, Neo Rockman. Was that a thing? I actually don't remember hearing it. That's pretty much what it is, though. I mean, it's probably a better name than Rockman Dash, where Dash is a obscure acronym for, let's see if I can remember, something. Actually, all I can remember is that the H stood for Halcyon Days. You can't do that. It should be dashed. To begin with, though, it's kind of weird that they wanted to form the word dash. It's not really a particularly, like, fast-paced game. Spent a lot of time, like, browsing at the street market, you know? Like, I feel like it's less of a dash than any other Mega Man. Like, you know what game should have been called Dash? Rockman Dash is Rockman X. The game that introduced dashing. Mega Man Dash sound, yeah, it sounds cooler than Mega Man Legends. I feel like there must have been precedent for, like, doing a adventure spin-off and calling it Legends. That, like, rings a bell to me. I feel like that was a thing.
Look at that sky. Well, that's a happy sight after being underground for so long.
These full screen cutscenes, that was another rare thing on the PS1. So lush and colorful. You used to always have the black bars.
Back for more?
And they're using these shading tricks that you saw in a lot of anime that sort of simplify the work of shading and give it like a stylized look. And they were doing the same thing with Street Fighter Zero at that same time. And they did that because they had a bunch of new talent and like new staff that they were trying to train, and the classic Street Fighter style, it was too hard to shade well for the noobs. You know, like they said that they you had a bigger team than ever working on Street Fighter Zero, and when they tried like teaching them how to do like pixel shading the traditional way, the range in skill was like all over the place. So like, okay, that's not gonna work. So they like basically dumbed it down with this anime style where you have, I forget what you call it, it's like block shading or something. But that like simplified the work, and it also gave it a catchy new look. And that's what they've done here as well. I don't know if it was also to make it easier on the staff or if they just realized that it was a good look. But
It's okay, Roll.
I like it.
But I'm glad you showed up when you did.
All's well that ends well, right? And we were able to get a refractor. We should be able to get by with that for a while. If only the mother lode were as easy to find as this.
Don't worry. We'll
Resident
find
Evil
something.
Dash.
And your parents.
There was a Resident Evil
Thanks.
Gaiden.
I know we will.
I don't remember a dash.
What? I guess the flutter's in worse shape than I thought.
And yeah, there was Mega Man 64 because every N64 game had to be something 64.
Gramps, can you open up the number 11 valve again?
Got it!
We'd better find some place to sit down. Mega Man, check the map.
There's an island called Cadilloc's about 100 miles.
Catalogs.
Check.
Roll's so cool. You know, that's the thing, is like, Roll kind of sucked in the classic series. They just made her like a maid. You know? And in this, she's like the coolest character.
I can't do much more by myself down here. Can somebody
Besides
give me a
Data,
hand?
of course.
Sorry, Gramps, but my hands are a little full right now.
Oh, I see it. Land ho!
Come on, hold together. Just a little bit more. Hold on. I'm taking her down.
Right!
Hey, Janoba. Rock was all, yeah, but Rock got to go out in the field and do cool stuff, and Roll never got to suit up in the end, did she? And like go into combat. I feel like everyone was waiting for that to happen.
This looks pretty bad. I don't think it'll be safe to set foot in here for quite a while.
But this is where
We've been pushing her so hard.
the localization
Haven't been taking good enough care of
sort of bit them in the ass because they had to figure out how it would work
Repairs
in
aren't
this
going to be
new
finished anytime soon.
story.
We'll be here for a while, I guess. This island, what do you call it, Mega Man? Cattle Lock? Must have a town or a city somewhere. Think you could go take a look around?
Oh yeah, I guess Roll is playable in NBC and Tatsunoko vs. Capcom. But that doesn't count. Yeah, there's something very Dead Rising about this already. Characters just going about their business. But anyway, yeah, because they went and called him Mega Man instead of Rock Man, which worked for a long time, but then they're like, okay, so now in this one, his name is just Rock, and he's just like a boy. And it's like Mega Man made sense when he was like this super fighting robot, but if he's just supposed to be like a teen boy, I mean, he's still a fighting robot, but like he's supposed to have a teen boy name. Mega Man's not really gonna work, but they went with it anyway, and they took the space out. So he's just capital M Mega, capital M Man, smushed together. As if that's somehow better. And then, oh, whoops. And then they gave him a last name. How they settled on Volnut? It's anyone's guess. Actually, I'm sure many people know, but I don't. I mean, they could have just called him Rock, and then Mega Man is still the name of the game, Mega Man Legends, and then Rock is like his human name, you know, for when he's just hanging out with Roll, Rock and Roll. Coulda, shoulda. Gave you Keith Courage and Alpha Zones vibes at the time. What was that again? I feel like this came up recently. Look at these wholesome police. Their fancy uniforms.
Mega Man! The police saw us crash land and came to check up on us.
Well, you certainly put on quite a show. But it looks
Oh, that's the TurboGrafx 16 game. I'm just starting. That's right. I'm just starting to explore that library.
Now, I'd like to ask one of you to come with me to the station.
We need you to fill out some immigration forms so you can get your registration and ID card. You can't enter
Oh, you have that? Yeah, I saw you tweeted that photo from the character encyclopedia. That's a fun book.
While you're waiting,
I've got one on my shelf as
in
well.
the shopping arcade next to the city. You don't need an ID card to get in there.
Are you ready to
Fun
go,
fact, the
Professor?
one of the two people who wrote the strategy guide for Prima was a Capcom employee for many years. And I got her to sign my guide. Alright, let's hit up Apple Market. Get some apples. It's gonna be lit. Check out this busted up van. Guess we can't examine it yet. And then, so like, yeah, this really won me over with this, like, just everything about it. The style is so good. It's fun. And then when I discovered these little guys, this was like a revelation. Little servbots. So cute. They always look so sad, you know, or like guilty. You know what they are? They have an expression that reminds me of pugs. Like they're just overwhelmed by the weight of the world. We weren't meant to be. Yeah, we got the can coming up, man. When I was dealing with the Mega Man Legends fan community, everyone loved the can. And so did I. I was like, man, like there's something so memorable about that stupid can. It's just, you know, back then, like there were very few just random interactable objects in game environments. We didn't have physics engines and stuff. Pre Half-Life 2, we didn't, like they had to program this with their own bespoke recipe. What am I doing? Also, Jetlag Bakery is a pretty good name. It seems like it belongs in a airport, but nevertheless, I guess everyone flies in somehow using their ships. Also, you have left and right kicking. Just brilliant. Speaking of kicking, your next paprika. Just kidding, I would never. And also, they took it out of the American version. Came to their senses. Barrel's granddaughter, Roll Casket, insisted on naming the baby after one of her favorite video game characters, so the child was named Mega Man Walnut. In the Japanese version, Barrel named him Rock to make a pun with Roll. Okay, but that doesn't explain why he named her Roll. Yeah, I mean, that is... Yeah, pugs and all, like, French bulldogs. They're so wretchedly cute. It's not their fault they can't breathe. Love checking those trash cans. And this is brilliant too, when you know you've already, like, so that you know you've already checked it. So handy. Eee, plasma cell box. Too bad you can't kick the boxes too. Madam. Also really weird that their last name is Casket. Why didn't you warn me about the ID cards? Yeah, the whole series is on PSN now. It was hard won too. You can thank Brelston for that. That's what I was born to do. So one thing that this has in common with Dead Rising is the underground tunnel network that connects the entire map above ground. So there's little shortcuts everywhere, but you have to, like, get through a lot of the game to actually unlock it. Okay. Oh wait, these guys. You gotta sneak on up to them. Yeah, I forget how you do it. Maybe I have to leave and try again. Ugh. Sweet. You really wanted to like Mega Man Soccer. It's not a terrible game, but I never know if I'm playing well, if the game is limited, or if I just suck at it. You know, I never even played that one. I think because I didn't have a Super NES growing up, and then I think by the time I knew about that game, it had become kind of a punchline. Thanks, Data. You're the greatest. I mean, this is a great example of the technical restrictions fueling the creativity. I mean, look how much expression they got out of this little monkey man with the simplest animation. It's so cute. I mean, he might be the best PS1 character. Anyway. Yeah, it is a shame that we didn't get to see that and fancy 3DS graphics. I mean, I think they did release a GIF, but we didn't get to save with data. Rhythm Heaven Fever. You know, I think it's a popular monkey design. But the toilet bowl body, that was unique to Mega Man Legends. It's like they took the classic monkey look and put him in a toilet. Or is it like a metal diaper? It can be two things. Let's see here. Oh, I can't jump high yet. Duh. I mean, you really gotta appreciate how early this game was. It was like, I think it came out in late 96 in Japan and 97 in the States. Someone can fact check me on that. But it's before, I don't know if anyone had done 3D, like third-person shooting well yet. Or like third-person combat in 3D. Okay, sorry. Getting turned around already. Wait. Ah. Yikes. Screw Attack placed Mega Man Legends 4th in their article Top 10 Worst 2D to 3D Games, with criticism focused on the controls, the camera, and the main character's voice. When did they do that? I mean, what I'm saying is, you can't really even call it a 2D to 3D. It may as well be a separate series. There's almost nothing, it almost has nothing to do with Mega Man at all. They did the bare minimum required to tie them together. And never had to like follow through on that in any way. I feel like that's what they really need to do if they revive the brand, is they need to like they need to somehow simultaneously appeal to people that don't care and also like make all these fans that have been following along with the lore for 30 years feel like it was worth something, you know, like they have all these tenuous connections between the different sub-series, but they never amount to anything. It's just like, oh yeah, that was 1,000 years before this other series, you know, like, well, do something, you know, make them have consequences. And like that was the problem to begin with the classic series, was that it just became this meaningless episodic thing that just was going on infinitely with very little innovation and no real stakes. And not that it has to be like The Last of Us, but like, you know, if you're saying that this is somehow connected to Mega Man X, like, do something with that, you know. Show the extended universe as one universe. I mean, look what Marvel was able to do. I'm not saying they can make the next MCU with the Mega Man, but I think people get really excited when you follow through with the lore in that way. I thought Mega Man 9 and 10 were, and 11 were pretty disappointing in concept. Like they were good at what they set out to do, but I thought what they set out to do was not really worth the trouble, you know. Then Mega Man Legends was just, it seemed like it was just Capcom being like, well, let's make a 3D game that's like a really good game that shows what you can do with 3D, and why not slap our popular brand on it. But like this, everyone says this has more in common with like Yattaman, the Tatsunoko cartoon. Yeah, I think for most people, it's either X or Classic. That's their favorite. And those are the two easiest to connect. And then Legends was sort of, I mean, that's one of the major challenges, I think, of trying to do Legends 3 after so much time had passed. It was never, I mean, it was a spin-off. And Legends 1 did pretty well. It was the greatest hit. But I don't think it was, it didn't really have mainstream appeal the way the Classic and X series did in their time, and I think that had a lot to do with the timing. Working in their favor. I like the Zero series, but it's like I'm awful at it. But like I watch these videos on like the deep meta game of like people who have mastered the combat and make it look like a performance art, and that is super slick. That's like the most impressive a game has ever looked to me. Is like high level Zero play, but I feel like I'm never gonna even come close to that level. I like the tone though. The music is cool, and like I like how it's kind of dark and spooky. I would say as far as playing myself, Legends is definitely my favorite. Which I guess means I'm not that big a Mega Man guy in reality. I mean, you know, I grew up with the NES ones. I never had a Super NES. Did I do what I set out to do? I've been kind of tuned out while I'm talking. I kind of like the X games, but like I kind of take or leave them. I've only spent much time with, like, I think I played through the first 4 when the X collection first came out on PS2. And I had X4 on the PS1 back in the day. I feel like that's probably my favorite one because I like Zero. Yada. I don't even remember if I saved the guy. I feel like I've been everywhere I can go though. Yeah, like the setting's cool. I like the intro stage in the first one. It's like a cool futuristic city. I had this fantasy of a Vanquish style 3D fast-paced shooter where like you have all kinds of mobility tricks, like your dash would be somehow adapted into 3D, kind of like in Vanquish. And then I thought it would be cool if you had Rush and like he could like transform on the fly. I really had Vanquish in my head, but I was like, man, wouldn't it be cool if you could like, if Rush transformed in real time, like your guns in Vanquish, and you could like, you know, use him you could like jump, and then he would like turn into your hoverboard mid jump, and you could like fly around with him. But not in a million years are they gonna do something that ambitious with Mega Man. I feel like he's too... I mean, it's a weird brand. Part of the problem is that the brand is perceived very differently in each region. In Japan, it was always a kid's brand. And so they just kept doing what kids were into, and that's why you had Battle Network, which was like sort of a riff on like Pokemon-style games. Oh, you don't know Vanquish? Vanquish is a Platinum game. It's a third-person shooter where it's all like slick robots and like futuristic space stations, and you have a gun that transforms in real time. But the main thing is that you have like a rocket pack up your butt, so you can like slide all over the place. So it kind of turns the cover shooter formula on its head, where like I read this great analysis of it back in the day by Tim Rogers, saying that your typical cover shooter like Gears of War is like football, where it's a game of like gradually gaining yards, and Vanquish was like soccer, where you could reposition. Like in soccer, you can send the ball to any spot on the field at any time, and Vanquish was basically that, because you had the rocket pack. You could, like, instead of having to sit behind cover and then inch forward and then cover and then inch forward, it was like, I'm over here, shoot, shoot, shoot. I'm over here, shoot, shoot, shoot. And it, you know, that one little seemingly minor gimmick changed the entire, like, balance of the genre. But it had a really slick look that holds up really well. Battle Network is cool. That also had like, I mean, even though it's kiddie, it has like a really inspired art design, I thought. It's got sort of like oh wait, so I didn't save him? I don't know what I missed. I should probably pay a little more attention. Oh, can I sneak now? It has sort of like a retro future look to it, you know, like sci-fi stuff from like the late 60s. And I think, you know, Battle Network became a hit with a completely different generation of kids. I mean, I think the 3DS was a good destination for Legends and Legends 3 in hindsight, but nobody really knew yet, you know? Like, freaking Keiji Inafune announced the game before the 3DS was even out, with no assets or anything to show. So it was like nearly impossible to gauge what the potential was. And then they had that weird prototype plan to release a playable prototype that would determine if the game got greenlit or not, which was not not a good thing to do. Basically holding the game hostage, or at least that's how it looked. And, you know, they announced that before the eShop was even a thing. So again, it was like, what, like, you don't even know what you're signing up for. Did I just, like, walk right past this guy and not help him? We good? Fam? Yeah, I do think Battle Network could potentially come back, particularly in Asia. You can make it a kids brand. Battle Network and the Anniversary Collections got me back into Mega Man for a short period in like 2002 and 3. Yeah, it was right around the, was it the 15th anniversary, I guess? They did a bunch of stuff. There was also that Mega Man X command mission, the RPG. Like, they really went heavy with this brand for a while. Oh, you see it being like a Blaster Master. Like, I mean, Inti Creates could certainly... I mean, they'd certainly be the ones to hit up about bringing back Mega Man, because they made like the last like 10 games or something. But they kept oversaturating these, like, Mega Man went up to 8, and then X went up to like also 8 eventually. Battle Network went up to 6. And Zero got 4. This is, for some reason, I always forget if I saved like seconds ago in this game. Something about the way it's laid out. What's up, Roll? Got your eye on this van. Let me go get my thanks for saving that dude. What is Wonder Project J? That's that N64 game, right? That has kind of a similar vibe to this. Ah! Oh, the worst. You'll regret this, lady. Problem with Command Mission is that it came too late on the X series when it was really bad. Yeah, it's... I only played like a couple hours of Command Mission, but as someone who isn't really into the genre, I thought it was pretty fun. I think I still have it. Yay. Man, that's pretty good. Got a weapon and a car. Wonder Project J. I need to look into that. Should have told a hippopotamus. Call me a weirdo just because I'm mostly metal. Basically a kid version of RoboCop. Ah! What is up with my luck today? This is the real Mega Man Soccer, by the way. Game about role, trying to make Mega Man seem more human. I'd play that.
Mega Man, were you able to find anything? Oh. If you can't find any parts in town, I guess we'll have to try digging for them ourselves.
That's what the man at the junk store said.
That might take a while. Which means... Huh? Mega Man, what's that? It looks like a weapons upgrade module.
Oh, this? Yeah.
I like her
the junk store
design a
gave it
lot.
to me. He said we could use this car to hook it up.
It's very well balanced.
You mean we can use this car? Well, come on then. Let's get it attached right away. There, it's ready. This weapon lets you use landmines. Just drop them in front of an oncoming enemy and boom! Do you want me to explain what this weapon does?
No.
again? I'll get to work on fixing this car up.
Even this van has a great look to it. Just like the composition of this
Running again.
frame. I think Ishihara-san, who was the art director on 3, I think he was the art director on this as well, and does good stuff. You know, so all of the community activities for Legends 3 unfolded in this little section of Capcom Unity called the Dev Room. Oops. I wasn't ready. And they had one in Japan as well.
There you are.
It was a separate one.
I've been looking for you so I could give you this.
And when they canceled the game, they made the decision in Japan to nuke the whole website.
Now you'll be able to use the city
Which
place.
makes sense. It's like you're no longer promoting this game. Why would you have why would you have a promotional site up for a dead game? But it was like
We've received information that indicates there are some
we kind of had a different
so as a precaution,
I guess view of
Hi,
what
Rex.
the site was like,
Our grandfather.
and also how we were interacting with our community, because we had an ongoing
I'm sure he's heard the announcement
relationship
about
we were
the
trying to
virus.
foster with the with the Capcom
If I see
community,
him, I'll make sure he's safe
and
distance.
the dev room was baked into our
Excuse me.
overarching community site. So to just like delete all this stuff like it never happened
I hope you'll be okay.
seemed weird, you know,
I'll go look for him.
as opposed to having it wasn't like having a
Okay, Mega
product
Man.
website.
Be careful.
It was like a blog and a forum where all these people that were using Capcom Unity were talking about this particular game, but once that game got canceled, they were still on the website. So we made the decision to keep it open, and now 9 years later, I'm really glad we did, because it's great to have an archive of that stuff, even though there's some unhappy memories there. Especially because we had, daily blog posts from the Japanese staff. And, like, the reason I remember all these staff people's names is because I was translating their blogs, and they had these little cute portraits that Ishihara-san had drawn. And so I was, handling their text and their little caricatures, like, every single day. So it's all embedded in my brain. Here we go. This is it. I always thought that if they did a new Mega Man, they should make it a little more like serious, but they should preserve his look. He should be like a cute robot boy in a serious, dangerous world, like the movie Metropolis, like the animated Metropolis. And they should have the Proto Men do music for it. The other thing is that Mega Man was wildly unpopular in Europe. So that doesn't help.
Okay, got it? Once
Oh, here
the
we go.
decision's made, there's no turning back. Nothing less than 100%. And remember, it's more than
Yeah,
just
like an
guns and
ultra-violent
ships.
origin scene where
Whoever
like
has the most
just a regular man is
wins, right?
trying to stop a crime and he has
Understand?
gets riddled with bullets,
Your cost
turns into Mega Man.
as low as possible and stay on schedule.
Yeah, Mega Man was for some reason
That's right. You
a dud over there. And then here, I think that the classic series, especially the first like 3 or 4, just came during like this huge NES craze. And so for a while, it was like it basically had the same recognition as like Mario and Sonic. It was like Mario and Sonic and maybe Castlevania and Mega Man. And there was like a whole generation of kids that played Nintendo when they were kids, and Mega Man was among those games. And it was like a relatively high quality, polished game for the system, or series for the system. So like I frequently encounter people that don't play games regularly and haven't since they were little kids, and they all know what Mega Man is. People that don't know what Resident Evil is know what Mega Man is, and it's weird because for the market now, it's the reverse. You know, Mega Man is basically a non-entity. And Resident Evil is like basically a surefire hit every single time, even the bad ones. Watched a Game Center CX the other day, and I thought it was funny that what they said about Castlevania. Akumajo Dracula is really popular overseas. Yeah, I definitely think it's more popular overseas. Probably Contra also. And certainly Zelda. That's sure to work. Love these blocky town structures. So charming. Well, authorize me. I love their uniforms. Even though they're kind of like German infantry. I wonder how hard it'd be to make models and stuff like this in Unity. Or, I mean, low poly has kind of become a thing. People caught on that this is a style.
I'm Amelia. Nice to meet you. I'm an old friend of Professor Barrow's. I worked as his assistant.
Every once in a while I see someone who's working on a game that has like this exact look. Like they're trying, it's clear that they're trying to emulate Mega Man Legends specifically.
I was asking the professor if he might have any idea what they're after.
I'll bet anything they're after the legendary treasure supposedly buried on this island.
There are a lot of stories about the treasure, but no one knows exactly what it is. I thought maybe you might know something about it, Professor.
I've been in the digging business a long time, but I haven't been able to find out anything about this island's treasure except legends and myths. Look, Mega Man.
Legends, you say?
I'll be here for a while talking with Amelia. So why don't you go back and keep an eye on Roll? Tell her not to worry about it.
Oh man, I see some familiar faces in the chat, or in the not in the chat, but the user list. What's up, Moises? We're just rehashing old good times with Mega Man Legends. Nothing but good times.
It's a dog!
What's that all about?
Is Volnut Canadian? Do I detect a Canadian accent? Thanks, yeah, I finally got a laptop so I can stream with Streamlabs, so I fancied up my layout. It's a work in progress, but it's getting there. I ended up not springing for that fancy dual screen computer though. Came to my senses. Also, it was like $1,000 more than I thought. Let's get a close-up look at this guy. Blah. My paprika for a pirate girl. This is what passes for toughs around here. Oh, you're also afraid of dogs. That's rough. I believe you. I saw her. What I believe most developers didn't get yet is the balance between what PS1 graphics looked like and what people think they looked like based on their memories. Most modern 8-bit retro games use a color palette that has way more... Yeah, actually, Inafune was a stickler about that with Mega Man 9. I heard about that. Like, he like walked in while they were working on the game, and he like counted the colors on screen. He's like, I forget, is it 16 colors that you could display at a time or whatever it was? He's like, I said 16. I count 17. You know, it was like a big deal for him, and he made them change it, which is kind of cool. But I also feel like it's unnecessary. Like, I think it's better to, like, I think what you're saying is that it's good to improve upon what they could actually do back then, right? But like trying to preserve that style, but actually make it better. Because that's what I think. Or like Hyper Light Drifter, which is like one of my favorite games. It's supposed to look like a SNES era game, but it's like obviously beyond that, but it feels of that time. What am I doing here? I gotta find. Oh wait, isn't she back in the other part of town? Yeah, like Shovel Knight. Yeah, I was thinking about Shovel Knight. I mean, that to me is a lot more interesting than just trying to continue to make games as they were made on the NES.
What are you staring at? I'm not a circus clown or something. Go on, get out of here.
If you're not a clown, why are you dressed like that? Come on, Pap.
Hey, cut it out! Don't you know you can't treat girls that way?
Cut it out, Paprika.
Hey, hold on. Down, boy. Down.
Yeah, because, like, part of me never wanted
You alright?
modern games. It just wanted 2D games of the 90s to continue to, like, evolve on that trajectory, you know? And we kind of abandoned that trajectory for 3D. But there's, like, so much more you could do in that style. And, like, now with like, the indie scene, we're seeing it, and it's great. And that's, like... Mega Man 11 kind of, I mean, well, that's not really retro styled at all. It's just like, it looks like hand drawn, like cells, I guess. But I don't know. I thought like Mega Man 9 and 10, it just felt like they were like studiously not doing something interesting, like their lives depended on it, you know. Like, the biggest innovation in Mega Man 9 and 10 was Splash Woman. And that's a little depressing. I mean, no offense to her, but... Gurumin, A Monstrous Adventure. Doesn't ring a bell. Falcom, huh? These are some deep cuts. Office Lady. I hope Mega Man 12 never happens. I hope that they do something more interesting. In fact, for years, you know, we would spitball what we hoped would happen with Mega Man. And, like, my one thing that I always said consistently was that I just hope whatever they do next is not Mega Man 11. Can you imagine skipping Mega Man's 1 through 10 and being like, oh, this I'll play? Or even Mega Man's 8 through 10, you know, like, I just don't get it. I like this dodge roll. Okay, I love this flat road texture. It's just so clean looking. I missed. Yeah, I do want to check. I need to like keep a going list of games you guys talk about. I want to check all these out. Have you played Seventh Dragon 2020 for the PSP? Huh. Doesn't ring a bell. If I'm gonna get back into the PSP, I need to do something about the battery situation. I got 2 ticking time bombs in my game room. Speaking of ticking time bombs, you built your town on one. Let's go see Roll. Takes place in a near future in a post-apocalyptic Tokyo, where the dragons have invaded the city. Man, doesn't even sound a little familiar. Whoa. Well, something to Google after this stream. Is it set in 2020? Is that why it's called that? Oh wait, do I have my walkie-talkie yet? No, I think that's later. Or wait. This guy's creepy, just standing facing this closed door. It's like the end of Blair Witch Project. Oh, so this, I think this might have been what kept the game in PSN limbo for years. Can't even tell if that's a real. It kind of looks like that one drink with the vitamin C in it or whatever. Can't you? There you go. Yes. Usually, if there's a Japanese game that I want to play, I try to play it in. Well, I mean, if there's a Japan-only game, I try to just play it in Japanese and pretend I still speak it. Boom. Yeah, there's no Coca-Cola in this.
Omega Man!
Yeah, Zenny is cuz Zenny is actually a Japanese word for like coin.
What? He's talking with the mayor at City Hall? I hope he'll be okay. By the way, did you see those weird-looking ships that just flew past here? I've never seen ones like that before. I wonder whose they are.
Yeah, the market is so it's just like a happy place, you know? And it kind of has the same vibe as the mall in Dead Rising. God, it's loud. Even the music sounds a little similar. Do 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 do.
Mega Man, I'm going to go make sure he's
It's like
alright.
peaceful mall piano music.
Whoa!
Right. There's always time for kick the can. Bah. Where are they? It's gone forever. One thing about this game is the boss. There's a lot of boss fights, and I think they're all like a lot more fun than
You can't go in there.
in any of the classic games.
This area's closed off.
Please, officer, let us through. Our grandfather's in there and...
You can't go in either. It's dangerous.
What's
But I'm
happening?
covered in steel.
Those pirates have attacked the island. Just like they said they would. They're after the treasure that's supposed to be buried here. Enough talk. You have to leave here. Now!
Pirates?
They've occupied the gate over there.
Haven't we been talking about there being pirates for
Too
like
heavily armed.
half an hour? You
We can't
surprised
even
by
get
this?
close to them.
Maybe I can do something.
Mega Man, I'm going with you.
No roll is too dangerous.
Look at her
Let me
cool
handle
shoes. Those zippers?
But... All right. You look out for Gramps, okay?
Wait, are you crazy?
Wait! Where do you think you're going? What can a single boy possibly do?
We're the Bonds. We're pirates. You better watch out for us. We're not gonna let you through. So we'll be in big trouble if we let anyone through. Miss Tron will punish us. No way we're gonna give you the key. Let's get him!
Oh, they're so adorable. Now let's blow them up. The trick here is to just kill them all.
You'll never get the key from us.
Huh. Now, isn't there a way to kick while you're... Oops. think it's so funny that you can shoot them down as they're running away. Why did they put that in here? So there's a lot of secrets in these games, and one of them is that there's a very half-baked morality system where you can actually you can become Dark Mega Man if you do certain bad deeds, and he actually changes cosmetically. Ah. Oops. Yay! Well, that wasn't too hard. Oh, I forgot about this. Slight echo. Oh. Just the game, right? Not the voice. I love this. I love the way the cockpit looks.
Second, can I? Just you wait till we get back. You're in a lot of trouble. Oh no! Who was that? Wait, wasn't that the same boy as before? He disabled the bloom bears by himself.
Look how the
I don't
like
understand.
the light reflecting off her face,
I get this funny.
like all actually off all of her.
Oh, forget it. Who
It's
cares
such a
what
cool
this feeling
effect.
is? It's all his fault. His fault. How dare he? I'll teach him not to mess with me or my kids. Here we go. Feldinot, engage.
Great. She just went through puberty, and now we're in a much bigger mech. I think I feel myself coming of age.
Hey, you. Thanks to you, everything's a mess now, isn't it?
Huh? Aren't you the girl who's being chased by that dog?
Shut up. I don't want to hear about that. Do you know what you've done?
Huh?
You're a lot younger than you.
All these facial
Should've
expressions
known
are so
better
good.
than to pick a fight with the Bonds. Of course, if you agree to become one of my servants, I suppose I could forgive you. What do you say? That way my brother will
Yeah,
never
Dark
know
Cloud
what
2.
you did to us.
Join
I
up
think I've heard
with
that
us?
before, that
I
this
don't think so.
All right then, forget you.
this inspired that, but also
You
Steambot
chose,
Chronicles.
you turned it down. Don't come back
Bumpy
crying
Trot.
later. Your history. Your
It's supposed to be very Mega Man Legendsy.
Just you wait.
I've never played either. I really want to. You're gonna die, Tron. Whoa. You know, even this game has a better dodge roll than Dead Rising. Blow up, damn you. Oof. I better go get some soda. Oh, but oh man, I forgot they can destroy the town and you're held accountable. Which is not really fair. It's not like they came after me. Or did they? Duh. Don't do this to me. Damn it. I had a good thing going there.
Good luck.
I've never been able to part with my old PlayStations. There's too much good stuff. I'm playing this on a PS3. I still have 2 PS2s. My solution is to never get a PS5 and just tap out with the PS4. You have the 60 gig model in storage. So wait,
Hold it right
is
there.
that the backward compatible one?
You can't go in there.
That's highly coveted.
Mission start.
Hey, let's do it. Let us dance. Oops.
You'll never get the key
Oh my
from
god.
us.
No, don't do this to me. Damn my eyes. Wow. Don't you hate when you make a stupid mistake and you die and then you do much worse the next time? You can't recreate the success you had that you took for granted. Story of my life. Jesus. Okay. This is a PS3 Slim because I had one of the non-backward compatible big ones and it died like a month out of warranty. And then I did this heat gun fix where you like reflow the solder and I got like another year of life out of it, but it finally died, so I got a Slim. The Slim has served me for 10 years now. I did have to replace the hard drive once. Oh, did I not? Oops. Oops. Okay. Son of a bitch. That did a lot of damage. This is going so much worse. Gee. Guys. Must we?
Mission complete.
The monolith. Yeah, I've got the monolith PS2, and I've got a white Slim from Japan. White Slim also being my nickname in college. Oof. Alright. Man, that did so much damage. I need better armor. Forget how I avoided death in past playthroughs. Shit, man, the range on this thing is dreadful. Alright. Please let me have this. Oh my. Fucking dialogue boxes. Like the button to skip text is also the button to cancel. Ugh. I mean, in general, you can just strafe to victory, and that works with almost every boss. But if I get hit again, I'm dead. Ooh. Hey.
I'm so... I mean... Not bad. You're stronger than I thought. I'll give you credit for that. Miss Tron! Are you alright? Get in quick, right?
So good.
It's not over yet. Don't think you've won. Next time, I won't be so easy on you. I'll make sure you pay for this. Let's go, Roger!
Well, I, for one, am shaken. Theta, do me a solid. Save my progress. You little toilet monkey.
Indications are that the mysterious group of pirates will continue its offensive for the foreseeable future. Recapping our top story of the day, at 2 o'clock this afternoon, the city center was attacked by a group of unknown pirates who demanded they be given the keys to the caves and tunnels underneath our island. The mayor has refused to give in to their demands and is currently under siege alone in City Hall. Local police are helpless in front of the power of the pirates' weapons. It may be only a matter of time before City Hall is destroyed. Hopes are rapidly fading as... I've just been handed this update, viewers. It appears that the robots and machines being used to lay siege to the city have been destroyed by a single young boy.
A mega boy.
And now, that same boy has come through the gate and is heading towards City Hall. Wait! There he is! I can see him! He really is alone! Can this lone hero save the mayor?
Man.
Mission start!
No time to rest. You. Hands off the vegetation. He really is alone. You don't have to point it out, rub salt on the wound. so alone. My real family is dead.
You there! Those robots are being deployed by a flying carrier! You should go after that first if you want to stop them!
Good call, news lady. Oops. Oh! Stop carrying things. Mega Man, you gotta work on this.
Ladies and gentlemen, can you see this? The city hall is catching fire!
That's not good. So many bombs. Crap. Yeah. Yeah, these are like pretty super aggro with the bombs. Who's damn. Man, they're messing this town up pretty good. Where are all those cops? Yeah. Oh, no, you don't. Ah.
The fire seems
No, okay, I'll let you go. Don't think I'd like it. Dude. Is there more? I thought there was one more carrier, but I haven't seen it in a while. I thought there were 3 and I only got 2. Okay, here we go. It's Bonbon. Man, there were some sick fan theories about Bonbon. Because he's supposed to be their brother, but he's not humanoid. So the theory was that inside the robot head there was a human brain, because their little brother was in a catastrophic accident. And now he can only communicate through squeaks. In this party favor. Okay, I don't see how I'm gonna make it out of this. This is much more brutal than I remembered. I've grown soft.
Good luck!
Maybe that junk shop can hook up something. Man, they did a number on this place. Could definitely use a range up. Oh, this is more like it. I didn't realize how much I could do. This should go better. Yeah, the homing was pretty accurate on those missiles. I think you might have to do the dodge roll. I think it has some iframes. This game predates analog control, and I'm missing it. Okay, this time.
Mission start!
Bastards. Oops. This is not going well. lord. Freaking World War III here. How well funded are these pirates? I mean, I guess they probably stole the money. In fact, there's a whole game about that. What?
You there!
Oh, that's annoying.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Ah. Where'd they go? Oh, here we go. Couple more zaps. Come on. Here we go. Yeah. Good. Man, they jacked this place up. Okay. Time to use a canteen. Oops. Stay back. It is terrifying. Especially when you know he's a brain in a jar. Whoa. Damn. Relentless. I don't remember what you do. Holy crap. Maybe you just gotta run the hell away. Oh god. Yeah, maybe it's just a patience game. They can use these buildings as a shield. Man, my armor sucks. Wow. Oh man, he can still... No, don't do what you're doing. Actually, that was a great opportunity to attack. It's good that he did that.
Are you alright?
Oh, that was tough.
What the heck happened to Tron and Bond? They should have been back by now. Oh, those two. No, I told them they were in charge, so I won't worry. I'll let them take care of it themselves. Hey, look at the clock! It's almost time for my favorite show! I almost missed it!
Next story. City Hall was attacked by a mysterious group of assailants this afternoon, but their offensive was beaten back by an equally mysterious young boy, pictured here on screen.
What? What? Who the heck is that blue boy? So Bond was defeated, but what about Tron? This is a potential disaster. We could end up losing a lot of money on this one. All right, it's obvious that I, Teasel Bond, will have to assume command. Who needs that key anyway? It might take some time, and it might take some money, but who cares? I'll use my ultimate digging machine, the Moral Wolf, to dig up the treasure myself. And I won't let any little blue boy get in my way either. Huh? Wait a sec. Bond's probably okay, but what about Tron?
Right, yeah, I was saying before, this predates analog controls, so there's no support.
Mega Man!
And it's a pain.
You did it, Mega Man! Come on, let's go
No
look
thanks
for
to you,
Gramps.
Roll. Actually, she did help me out. Did you guys know it's National Lefty Day? Or Left-Handed Day?
Mega Man, roll! Sorry to give you a scare like that. Don't you worry, though. I'm as healthy as I ever was.
That's a relief. We were worried about you, Gramps.
With your help, we were able to keep those pirates from getting the key to the ruins. Thank you.
Amelia says she'll give us a digger's license as thanks for helping her. Now we'll be able to look for parts to fix the flutter.
I know it's not much, but it's the least I can do for you.
Excuse me. Your Honor, we got a new problem. Those pirates have started digging up the northern forest.
What? They weren't able to get the key, so they must be going after the treasure directly.
I'm amazed they'd go to that much trouble. Even if they are criminals, you've got to admire their persistence.
Who knows what will happen if they get their hands on the treasure? Inspector, I want you to arrest them immediately.
Yes, ma'am.
What if you're ambidextrous? Do you also get to celebrate? I think everyone gets to celebrate Lefty Day. It's all inclusive. Besides, most lefties have a degree of ambidexterity.
Wait a minute, Mega Man. I'm going with you.
'Cause it's a righty's world.
Look, Mega Man. I fixed the car the junk shop owner gave us. I may not have been able to get it fixed in time to help you before.
Yeah, funny how
but
that
next
worked
time,
out.
You can count on me.
Actually, that's a pretty fast turnaround for an entire van. Truck.
There goes the inspector and his men off to get the pirates. I wonder if he'll be all right.
Yeah, this does not support
These are
analog.
weapons like they did before. The inspector might have some trouble. Not to mention,
that the pirates are likely to steal everything if they get there first.
Roll, I think I better go help them.
Be careful, Mega Man. I'll wait for you in the car. If you find some parts that you think might be useful, bring them back to me. I'll get them fixed up and attach them for you.
Right. See you later.
I have the physical copy. So when Capcom hired me to work on Legends 3, I realized I should probably replay the originals, because I used to have it back in the day and then I sold it. So I bought it off eBay or something, and this back in 2010. And then 2, even back then, Legends 2 was like hundreds of dollars. So I didn't buy that, but they had a copy in the office, which I think I might. I forget if I held on to that. I have them both on the PSP as well, which was the Japan only thing. Ugh. Part 2, it depends who you ask. I feel like inferior is a harsh way to put it, because it's still really good and like it's more ambitious. But I think there's something about this one that just feels more special in a weird way. You're all in one seamless, not seamless, but like, fully connected world map in this one, and in 2 it's more like you're globetrotting in a ship, which is kind of cool in its own right, but it's just it's like a bit of a different vibe, so it feels a little more disjointed. But there's a lot of great set pieces, and like, just fun moments. It's totally worth playing if you like the first one. It's also where like the story gets kind of convoluted. PS TV adds analog support to every PS1 game. That's handy. Oh, crap. Man, I'm like doing way worse than I expected, to be honest. I'm also terrible at hitting these serve bots. Didn't used to be this way. No, sir. I think at least a few years ago, PS TVs were super cheap. I thought about it, but I had a very limited number of HDMI inputs at the time on my TV. Would be cool to play Freedom Wars on the TV. I don't have a compass anyway. Okay, through here. Data, I need you. Man, I thought the serve bots gave you health when you killed them. Yeah, I totally agree, Moises. We were just talking about that last time. Freedom Wars and Soul Sacrifice are two of my favorite Vita games for sure. And Freedom Wars in particular, I'm kind of surprised didn't get a port to PS4. Oh, you can't play it on PS TV? Well, there you go. Yes, you saved me. I didn't play a lot of like retail games on Vita, but those were two that got their hooks in me for a little while at least. Mostly it was like my indie machine. And that torch has been passed. Here we go.
What gives? I dig, and I'm still nowhere near the bottom. Maybe we will need that key after all.
Master Teasel, we were beaten. That blue boy is heading this way.
He's coming. All right, everyone, quit digging. Our priority now is to get rid of our little blue friend, all right? Be careful and don't be fooled by his size. He's already beaten Bon and Tron. Let's do it.
Man, these cutscenes look so good. Every shot is a win. Showdown.
Mission start.
It's nice that they tell you exactly what you're supposed to do. Ow. Man, those are cool looking though. Big green blasts. Ah. Speaking of indies and recent cyberpunk craze, have you had a chance to peep the trailer for Anno Mutationem? No, doesn't ring a bell. Cyberpunk indie? Yeah, they look like the what do you call it? Like this stratifying layers. Stracciatelli in ice cream terms. Looks like Jupiter. Whoop! Ow. I seem to remember always doing this without shooting the treads. Crap. I didn't believe you. He's so huge. Another game to Google after the stream. That sounds up my alley. Action? Ugh. Yes. Sweet, yeah, let me know. Why do I keep getting lost? What's guy? Oh, wrong button. Oh, data doesn't fill your canteen, huh? Ah. You know, in a weird way, this boss vaguely reminds me of the salamander from Lost Planet 2. The way he's just like circling this area and you're on the perimeter trying to shoot him in the leg to stop. It's basically the same fight actually, now I'm thinking about it. And you can't actually go inside him, but you go up to the door and shoot the door when he's stunned. That's funny. Fuck, keep going on the wrong one. I know how this looks, but once I get to the door, he'll go down super fast. It's funny, I never thought about how similar this is, but having just played LP2, it's really striking. Oops. Damn it. Oh, they're already out. So that just slows them down, I guess. It's been a while. Oh, that takes care of that. So cinematic. I mean, this was so early too. To have bosses this big that have this sort of like in-game cinematics in real time, it's really cool.
How much does he think it cost to build that in the first place? I'm gonna get him. If it's the last thing I ever do, I'm gonna get him.
Oh, LP2, playing that on the PC for the first time, it was amazing. It runs so well. Yeah, if you ever want to co-op that, I'm always down for some LP2 co-op. It's very good. Yeah, it's funny, I got this like pretty powerful gaming laptop, and almost the only thing I've used it for so far in the last like month and a half is playing like PS3 era games just on like super high settings, and it's great because they run so well. It's like playing them for the first time all over again. Finally played the first Lost Planet. That was fun. So, okay, now I go back, right? Wait, am I supposed to get something? Can never remember. I think I just go back. Yeah, I was thinking about checking out good old games. Because part of it is, like, I've just never even had a gaming PC. I was a Mac guy for most of my life. Even when I was a kid.
Roger. I'll head back to City Hall.
So part of, like, what I'm, like, a big part of what I'm getting out of having this gaming laptop is just being able to play, you know, old games that I never had access to.
If only we'd known there was someone like him here in the first place. We won't fail next time. We'll ambush, concentrate our firepower on him. We won't cut him any slack just because we outnumbered him. That kid's going down.
Man, everything's so crisp. I mean, it's jagged as hell, but like, I don't know, it looks so clean.
Boy, for sure. And get that treasure. Mega Man,
Does everyone have green eyes?
you showed those pirates who's boss.
Even my weird grandpa with crazy eyes.
How can I thank you?
Hers are
You've
like
done so
gray.
much for us. I hope this will convince those pirates to give up. I'm afraid to think what might happen if they get their hands on the treasure. The legends say a horrible disaster will occur if it's ever unearthed. Even if that's just a myth, lately we've been detecting increased activity underground. The Reaver bots are apparently activating of their own accord. It has me concerned. Maybe there's some truth to those stories about a horrible disaster? I wonder. Mega Man.
Yeah, I heard Monster Hunter World on a good PC is like the best looking game of all time.
Find anything?
I'm pretty psyched to try that out at some point, but also dreading the thought of starting over. It's too bad there isn't cross save, is there? I also want to play Phantasy Star Online 2. It look like every time I see a screenshot of it, I just want to play it.
That license, you'll be able to get into the sealed-off sites. The ones those pirates have been trying to break into. I give you my permission to dig in the island's subheaps. Just let me know if you find anything that can tell us about the treasure or that disaster that's supposed to happen if the treasure is disturbed. And I hate to mention this, but if while you're digging you find anything of value, it would mean a lot to us if you could donate it to help with the restoration of the city. Thank you again. Be careful.
Oh man, settling on a weapon is like that's like what makes Monster Hunter click. In my experience, it wasn't until I found a weapon that I liked that I had the motivation needed to get over the initial hump. Monster Hunter, yes, Dan Rather talking about how good it is on PC. Oh wait, PSO 2 had a disastrous launch on Xbox? I didn't know that. Yeah, the bow is like oh yeah, you're not that into World, are you? Dan Rather. Why don't we fix the human houses first? I got into it with Portable 3rd HD when I decided I liked the longsword. You know, part of it was that actually it was the longsword and the hunting horn, because they had all these Dengeki collaboration weapons that were like, it was like a flying V guitar and a keytar hunting horn, and I went to a lot of trouble to get that keytar. And then I got into Gunlance, and I've pretty much stuck with that. I play Charge Blade sometimes, but Gunlance is I consider that my main. You want a keytar in real life? There's one at my family's house. It's the one you see sometimes. It's like bright red. It's a Yamaha. So this is great. There's an option to ask what you should do now, and data tells you what you're supposed to do. And so many games had this issue back then of like not knowing what you're supposed to do, and there weren't waypoints and stuff like that yet. And this predates most of those games. Oh, sweet, the walkie-talkie. This is another cool feature. Like, fast travel. I swear, this game did so many things before, like, pretty much anyone. At least in a 3D game. What was the auto guard glitch? I don't remember. I don't think I played much Gunlance in Portable Third. Bah. And like, this is basically a crafting system where you like find junk in the field and she makes weapons out of it. Whenever you do the single shell reload with Gunlance and you were about to get hit, it would block instead if you had the auto guard skill. Are you sure it was a bug? That sounds... I feel like I saw that at some point and thought it was like a cool little secret they put in. Interesting. You know, I thought I saw it once in World, and I got really excited because I thought they had added it. That the quick reload had like a guard effect on it. These poor people with their little town. I think this might be a metaphor for the US military occupying Japan.
Notify Miss Tron the time she needs to finish the robot. Okay, everybody, on your toes. Let's show Miss Tron what we can do. I've come to back you up, Mega Man. I may not be able to do much, but if you get in trouble, get inside the car, okay? I'll get you back to safety. Just a little bit more, Mega Man. We're almost there.
Oops. I guess I should have refilled my canteen. I never remember to do that.
If you get in trouble, use the car as a shield.
That's cool, you can use the car as a shield. So creative. Yeah, this game is so ahead of its time. Damn it, roll.
Sorry, Mega Man.
Guess that's why they call her roll. Rolls over your carcass. Oops. I think I'd rather be able to kick these guys. Wait. You can kick them, can't you? Ah, so she can run over me, but not the serve bots? Man, I could have sworn you can kick them. I'm so disillusioned. I thought that was like the main thing you do in this game is kick serve bots.
I'm gonna ram it, Mega Man. Stand back.
Dude, this like, I mean, look at all the cool stuff that happens in real time. It's like the stuff that they commended Half-Life for. Roll, you are a peach. All right. The thing is, by the time Legends 2 came out, most of the rest of the PS1 library had happened. And so it no longer had that value of being way ahead of its time. And there was just so much more to like out there to play and to choose from. And I guess it just kind of got buried. And then all the more for Legends 3, it was like it had reversed by that point. It's like not only was it not ahead of its time, but it's a sequel to something ancient in game terms, you know?
Can you hear me, Mega Man? I'm picking up high energy readings from close by. It looks like it's a refractor. And a big one, too. Is the refractor shielded? Most high-level refractors are protected in some kind of shield. You'll have to look for the control console and
Getting these
deactivate the
giant
shield.
gleaming gems is so satisfying too.
Nothing? It looks like the starter's missing. It's probably hidden somewhere nearby. You'll have to find it. Remember, there might be more than one starter key, too.
This game also has a very clean, helpful map. It's just like, you know, it populates in real time. It works exactly like you'd want it to work. Robot wasp's nest. So funny. Whoop. No, you... Oh, these are like the quintessential Reaver bot. The Sharukurusu. All the Reaver bots have inscrutable names that are like basically direct transliterations of the katakana. And I feel like they should have gone the Monster Hunter route. Cause like a lot of the monster names, they're all like composite words, right? But what works in katakana sounds really awkward when you try and transliterate it sometimes. And Monster Hunter's localizers made the smart decision to change some of the names
I'm picking up a faint signal. That must
when it didn't roll off the tongue.
keep looking. There's probably a few more lying around somewhere.
They didn't do that for this. This game predates them having an internal localization team. So they probably didn't feel empowered to take that sort of liberty. The nibble snarf, the contentious nibble snarf, but I like that. But there are other ones where they just like tweaked it a little. Like, let's see, what are some, the Barioth was the Berioros. They took out a syllable. It was the Berioroth. And then like, what's his face with the armored face? The Boroboros. What's the guy's name again? Can't believe I'm going blank. This is like the rite of passage monster with the hard face
I wasn't used to
in the
being
desert.
water, and you ended up getting lost underground for 3 days.
Listen to this banter.
You were lucky that Gramps seemed to help us. I don't know what I would have done if you
Roll. She's so good. I love that moment. She's just small talking with you, or like while being your handler. No, not Duramboros, not Diablos. Lower, easier than. Man, I'm going blank. I can't even remember what Duramboros is now. Boroboros, what the hell? He's with the mud. He rolls in the mud. Baroth, yeah. Boroboros is like sorta close to that. They simplified it though. So they like tried it as hard as they could to like make it close with most of it. And then Nibbles, I think why people don't like Nibble Snarf is one, it sounds a little too much like words. And two, it sounds nothing like the original name. It's Hapruboka. But if you look at their rationale,
Do you see a switch anywhere nearby?
like the rationale makes sense. Which, okay, let's see what's going on here. You have to do it in order, or you just have to be fast? I see.
Did you find another starter? That's 2. Only one more to go. It's gotta be around here somewhere.
Dalamadur Dara Amadura. Which is which? Oh yeah, good point. So why does that bother you? Let's see, where have I not been? It's actually kind of hard to tell because the map doesn't show the other sections. I think I went here last time. Whoa. So nice doors on the ground floor. It just does. Fair enough. I mean, that's one of the struggles of localization is like you have to just like go like sort of wing it to an extent, and you never really know what's going to rub someone the wrong way.
There's something there. It looks like some kind of compactor or something.
But yeah, the serve bots all have like tongue twister names that were designed to not be readable to English speakers. Oh wait, so okay, so now that treasure chest that fell earlier will get crushed in the thing, but I gotta open that door. Whoa! It's the dreaded Sharu Kurusu. Ah. The Reaverbots all have that creepy one eye, like Hal from God damn it, 2001. And they incorporated that into a lot of the designs in Mega Man 0. I thought that was a cool touch. It's very suggestive. Like there might be some relation. Why do I have this problem? Didn't take my brain medicine. Okay. So now what we do? Is that enough? Or do you have to? Oh, you gotta like go in the room. I see. It's like a convenience store door. And this even went back to normal. So you gotta do it in one go. Oops. Nope. Yes. Alright, Januba, thank you for tuning in, as always. Have yourself a good night. Dude. Also, these dungeons are a lot less annoying and tedious than Ocarina of Time. Like, I was very late to the party on that because I didn't have an N64. And I played Ocarina for the first time, like, I want to say 2014, with my wife walking me through it because it's like her favorite game. And I found it so like aggravatingly tedious. And this game I think has aged a lot better, to be honest. I mean, it doesn't have the same level of like grandioseness. Like the ambition of Ocarina is incredible, and it's really beautiful a lot of the time, but like I don't think it's very fun. I think this is a lot of fun. I love this.
Nothing's happening?
I know, right? The expressions. So also, you know what? This game has lip flap. Even Metal Gear Solid didn't have lip flap. It just had freakish gyrating heads. They actually move their mouths when they talk. You know, I don't know. When people ask what my favorite PS1 game is, or when they ask a general audience on Twitter and I think about it, I never feel like I have a immediate answer, but it might be this. It might be this after all. I think it's probably my most replayed PS1 game. And it's such a feel-good game. You feel good when you play this game. It's another reason I think people are so devastated by the cancellation. It's like, it's a happy place, you know? Oh wait, I meant to ask what I'm supposed to do now. Do you want this giant gem I found? Hey, sweet. Anything else? It's a shame X-Troopers didn't come here. Yeah, I talked about that on the last stream. It's really good, and it's very close in feel to how Legends 3 was shaping up. Yeah, alright, that's what you're saying. It's cool. It's also it's like a little bit of extra Lost Planet, even though it feels very different from those games. And I love the all the colors. Something about like the character designs in that game. It's very appealing to me. It is. It's been on sale for a long time on the eShop. They've been doing this Capcom summer sale. So if you have a Japanese 3DS, you can get it for cheap and then stumble through it. Oh wait, I wasn't actually reading that. Oh really? It did seem a little too easy, didn't it? Oh, you have the PS3 copy. I heard it actually runs at a higher frame rate on the 3DS, which is weird. But PS3 has online, right? What did I miss? Oh, isn't there... Let's see. Oh god. Everyone's back. Oh, these things pay out. Yeah, at this point I don't even call it a backlog anymore. It's just like a sea of games that I have access to but haven't played. It's beyond a backlog. But I'm kind of in that same boat where I'm like ready to ease up on spending money on games for a while. Especially because I signed up for Game Pass because it's so cheap. I can't believe how good that service is. I play through, so with my every Sunday lately, my wife and I have sort of developed the tradition of playing through like a deduction style game. Like we did Return of the Obra Dinn, and then we did Her Story, and then we did Tacoma last weekend, and it was awesome. That game is really good, and that was through Game Pass. And then I saw there's also Observation, which is, at least on paper, it sounds like almost the exact same concept as Tacoma, where you're trying to like piece together what happened to a ship crew. But like, I'm just really impressed with the quality of what they're offering. Finally gonna get around to Hollow Knight too. Yeah, I don't know if this Stadia thing is gonna work out. Wait, did I miss this? I guess I just didn't go here at all. Glad Data has my back. Yeah, you know, Her Story, I feel the same way. It was, mostly we were enjoying it, although it kind of overstayed its welcome. But I think in the end, it felt like really underwhelming because you don't really get any sense of achievement. Like there's no like success state in the game, and maybe that's superficial. But because like Obra Dinn was a very similar concept, except that they frequently like give you opportunities to feel like you've achieved something. You get little checks like throughout the game as you deduce things, and that made like a huge difference psychologically. And then with her story, there were other little nitpicks I had, like, so like, do you remember that at one point she took a polygraph? Because I was like hung up on this for a while, but the time between when she agrees to take a polygraph and when you see her strapped into the polygraph for like the first clip where she's like wearing the sensors and stuff, there's a 3-second gap. And I was like, wait, it's impossible that they outfitted her with all that stuff in 3 seconds. And I thought that was like a thing you were supposed to pick up on. But I guess it's just like you're just supposed to accept that she got hooked up really, really fast. And I felt like in a game of this sort, you can't, like, that felt like an error to me. And you can't really make errors in a game like that. But yeah, lack of gamification. That's exactly what it is. And I think that was like a deliberate choice. Like they wanted to see what that would be like if the game was literally just the clips. So it's almost more like a book, you know, or a movie or whatever. Any media that you just sort of passively take in and think about, which is like, I don't think it's not inherently bad. I think part of it was just that I don't know, playing it back to back with Obra Dinn, I was like, Obra Dinn was decidedly more gratifying because of the gamification elements. And also, like, we looked it up after, because the thing is, like, we looked at every clip and still didn't feel like we understood what had happened. Maybe it was just to get those springs. Maybe that's because the springs are an essential item. So we still didn't know what had happened. So we Googled it, and apparently even the creator of the game said that there's no. He said something like there's two, like, possible solutions, and I'm not gonna tell you which is the right one. It's like, I have one in my head, but there are two, like, widely accepted ones. And I'm like, so there isn't even, like, a clear consensus on what her story is, you know? So, yeah, it wasn't super satisfying, but Tacoma was super satisfying. And, so was Obra Dinn. Okay, we're good here now. Thought I might check out some of the Sherlock games too. Yeah, Tacoma, you know, I didn't think I was gonna like the aesthetic, but in practice, I liked it a lot more than in screenshots I'd seen before. Oof. it felt very much like a follow-up to Gone Home in the sense that it's like a similar base concept, but like more satisfying and a little more complex, and like just more impressive all around. It's nice to revisit this game and remember that it's not all, like, you can still enjoy this game without having to think about all the misery that came out of Legends 3. Look at the sky. Tweeting birds? Seriously, this is one of the best games. No thanks to the Mega Man IP. I also feel like it does Tomb Raider better than Tomb Raider ever did. Although I never really got very far in that series. Yes, now you're all in big trouble. Look at all that. Love these big chunky treasure chests that kill you. Still better than the ones in Dragon's Dogma that devour you. Plus they still give you treasure. Ugh. It's funny how common they are, and they're always such dicks. But like, it's weird because in this, they're considered Reaver bots, but they're the only Reaver bots with a non-weird name. They're just called mimics. Oh, those ones are called Poe. I guess that's not a weird name either. It's kind of weird. Why are they called that? Like POE. Oh, whoops. And they always give you one giant refractor. Sweet. Oh yeah, one of the coolest things about this game is you get those jet skates. Ah, crap. I guess I was wrong. Oh. Ugh. Oops. Whew. Check it out, he froze. That's cool. They have like a control. They're like remote controlled. So creative. Whoa. Ah, crap. And things do so much damage. Oh shit. Crap. Man, I've gotten so much. If I die, it's gonna suck. Yeah, we've, we're in New York, and it gets hot enough here, I guess, that they have central air in a lot of places. Well, I don't know. So we're in like a like a duplex type situation. So there's central air, and we don't use the AC that much, but in the summer we've been using it intermittently. And it has been a lifesaver for sure. Yesterday I took like a 15-minute walk and I thought I was going to pass out. Let's see if I can remember where I was headed. Oh no, we moved a while ago, about a year and a half. Yeah, I just wanted to be back east, and there just wasn't much keeping us there anymore. It sucks because, so the first year here, I didn't really get out much because I was, just like drowning in freelance. Well, I did at the start because I was taking this class in Brooklyn, and that got me out, but it didn't really amount to anything. And then I just got buried in freelance work and wasn't going out at all, and I got super depressed. And at the end of last year, I made this vow that 2020, I was gonna... It's so funny, I even made a Facebook post about this. It was like an explicit promise I made to myself that in 2020 I was gonna get out more and experience New York. And I was gonna get a job outside of the house so I didn't have to keep doing this freelance stuff. And I was actually in like phase 4 of interviewing at this place that sounded like a great job, and then the fucking COVID hit, and it just felt like I mean, it's the most self-centered train of thought possible, but it felt like the universe was making fun of me. Like, who would have thought that like all of New York would sooner shut down than let me get out. Sometimes it helps to see the humor in the situation. Sometimes it's just depressing all the same. But I don't know, it's weird how because of the quarantine I've actually been less isolated this year. Because my wife now works at home with me, and there's also a weird sense of camaraderie with people in general because we're all going through this isolation thing now that I used to feel like I was going through alone. So I don't know if you'd even call it a silver lining because like thousands upon thousands of people have died, so it's like there's no silver lining. Those lives aren't coming back. Shit. Why am I? The problem is I can't perceive... Oh, shit. Oh, here we go. It's cool that works. See, you see how hard this is. Talking on the Reaverbot here, but... Oh. Really don't want to die here. Fear I'm probably gonna. It took me way too long to understand that trap, like what I was looking at. I thought you were supposed to go all in one quick run through. So these walls, you can, I don't know how well you know this game, but you can drill through these when you get the drill arm later, and then they open up paths that connect the entire underground network throughout the entire game. It's very cool. Okay, here we go. Good lord. Yeah, it is kind of like the Everfall. I was thinking it's like in Dead Rising, you have that underground like driving area that connects everything above ground. Because this is the same director as Dead Rising. There's a few similarities. Let's see. Trying to remember where I was going before. There's like one more area I hadn't seen yet, although I don't really want to go there with no health. Oh, you only played the Wii port of Dead Rising. You know, I've heard a few people say that it was fun. I think it was just a very different thing. I never saw it, so I don't know. Place is a bit of a maze. What was here? Oh. Sweet. I actually made it. Alright, I think it's a good time for a bathroom break. Get some water. So I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Till then, enjoy the soothing "We'll be right back" screen. Okay, let's see. Wait, where was my shot? Game. Sometimes it takes a sec. There it goes. Okay. Moving right along. Actually, wait. Data, what should I do? Still this. Well, I still think there was like one area I hadn't explored yet, I think. As well. Let's see. They took me away, didn't they? Well, in that case, maybe I'll head into town, donate some money. Oops. Sweet. Damn, I got a lot of money. Aw. There's some subquest stuff in this area. I think it's on a, like, it's not timed like in Dead Rising, but it's like if you advance the main line too far, you miss the opportunity. Oops. Oops. Yeah, right. I was thinking that earlier too. The draw distance is quite good in this. If you look at games like Tenchu, which came at least a year later, usually it was way worse. Ooh, yeah, I need that. Oh, wow. Oh, it is? Huh. M cable or M cable? Either way, I haven't heard of it now. Oh, wait. Oh, now we're talking. M cable. Sweet. Oh yeah, you get Mega Man's helmet. Is this the clubhouse? I think it is. So what's M cable? Pickaxe. Any hints? Ah, it's a good hint. Oh, interesting. So what's... So you would still, like, is it just an HDMI cable, or it's HDMI on both ends, so you would still need an adapter of some sort? Like if you wanted to plug it into an old console? I've been trying to figure out what I want to do with some of my retro consoles. Like the Saturn is like such a big deal to me. Like I have so many games for it and I want to do a lot of streaming, but I don't really have a good capture solution. I have like a so-so capture solution. It's like a cheap cheap just crappy RCA to HDMI upscaler, but it doesn't look great. And RGB seems to be prohibitively expensive because you need a separate, as far as I can tell, you would need to basically get a frame meister, which they don't even sell anymore. And they go for like several hundred. You know, actually, now that you mention it, because I'm playing on PS3, I could try putting on. Oh wait, no, smoothing. That's fairly noticeable. I don't know if I like it more though. What do you think? Is that better or worse? It's certainly smoother. You'd think it would be good with a game like this with the block shading. Yeah, I'm not sure I like it better. So wait, if you do full screen, doesn't that stretch it? Ugh. Can't do it. What PS2 game are you playing? Yeah, PS2 is another system that I don't really have a good capture solution, even though I have like a ton of games for it and I really want to stream it. I mean, it does the job. But I intend to eventually upgrade. I just haven't figured out what to upgrade it to. Persona 3 FES. Not that good. I feel like I've been hearing people rave about that one lately. Seems like there's a lot of like opinions on which Persona is the best one seem to vary quite a bit, I'm discovering. I thought the consensus was 4, but someone was saying 2 on the stream. And I feel like recently I've been hearing a lot of praise for 3, so now I don't know what to think. Except that I still am not an RPG guy, so it's probably all moot. I love the quick turn in this game. You hold the D-pad in any direction, well, any cardinal direction, and hit circle. So you can do the 90-degree quick turn like in Lost Planet. Yeah. Back. Yep. think when I finish this playthrough, I'm gonna stream Blood Will Tell on the PS2. You know that game? It's based off the Dororo manga. It's super cool. It's a weird game. That's so the premise is you're I guess someone like made a deal with some evil bastard in like feudal Japan, and as a trade-off these 42 demons took the guy's baby's 42 body parts at birth and they scattered with them. And so the baby was born as just like this featureless lump. And this is Tezuka, the guy who did like Astro Boy and like a bajillion legendary comics that all kind of look like classic. They all kind of look like Mickey Mouse, except more serious. He did Blackjack. But anyway, so the baby is like washed away in a river, Moses style, and some like nutty professor adopts him and gives him a bunch of bionic body parts to replace his missing 42 body parts. And then he raises him and he grows up to be like a cyborg samurai, and you have to hunt down the 42 demons, which are each like bosses. And each one, when you beat them, gives you one of your body parts back. And it's crazy. Like, so the game starts off in black and white because you have bionic eyes. and like one of the first bosses you face gives you your real eyes back, and then the game is in color. So there's like a lot of cool stuff like that. But then also, like, without even getting your body parts back, there's a lot of cool stuff because you're a cyborg. So you have like a machine gun hidden in your arm, and like a rocket launcher in your knee. And you can you can use a normal sword like a samurai, but you can also fling your forearms off and they turn into blades. Yeah, it's just describing it makes me want to play it so bad. And it's just such a catchy premise for a game, and that makes no sense at all, right? Like, how is he alive if he doesn't have any of his organs? But you just kind of have to take it at face value, like a fairy tale. And did I get everything? But it did not get any attention. But it was like, even in the PS2 era, I was like, this is exactly why I like the PS2, for weird ass action games like this. And the action's pretty good for the PS2. Like, there's a lot you can do. And because PS2 prices are going crazy lately, the game now goes for like $300 to $400, which I couldn't believe. But I've been sitting on a copy since like 2005. So that'll probably be next. I think I'm done here. This place was kind of a snooze fest, which makes me feel like I missed something. Oh yeah, and you have a little sidekick named Dororo, who's like a little thief girl, and it's almost kind of like having a pawn in Dragon's Dogma. She does little feeble little girl attacks that are actually pretty helpful. The Dororo kick and the Dororo uppercut. But the cool thing is you can grab a second controller and it becomes asymmetrical co-op. where like someone can just take control of her and do all her moves, and she can't die. So it's like Tails, and it's like totally exploitable. Oh, that was a whole lot of nothing. Still need to find those kids a pickaxe. Should I really be doing this? Like, just lending a pickaxe to some random kids? Yeah, the PS2 is such an interesting time, and for that like character action genre in particular, I feel like that really was the era for that kind of game. yeah, kind of like the doppelganger in DMC3. What am I trying to do? I was gonna... Let's see, I have to go to that construction area again. It was south? I think it was south. Oh. Get in there. You gonna play Cyberpunk when it comes out? I think that's the first like modern game I'm gonna grab with the like, you know, full AAA game I'm gonna try and play on the PC. Oh, I just remembered what I'm supposed to do with this refractor. But I still want to find a construction worker and get a pickaxe. Not your cup of tea? I couldn't get into The Witcher. But I do like a good cyberpunk setting. Oh, wait, you can. Bah. Wait, now I'm confused. Where was the construction area? Wow, I was struggling to run smoothly on a 2080? What are they doing? Well, then I probably can't run it. Ooh, I mean, I guess I could turn down the settings. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah, it seems ridiculous, but I guess they're trying to push it as like a next gen, like the first next gen killer app, right? I guess I'll keep an eye on, because they still haven't announced the official recommended specs or required specs, right? Yeah. Maybe one day I'll revisit Witcher 3. It just was like, I don't know, I only played it for a few hours, but it, I don't know, it felt like it was so story driven that I didn't feel like I was doing anything that interesting. It was like a lot of traveling long distances to like have conversations, you know? Oops. No. Let's check out these screens. What's going on over here? The disco stew workout routine. Let's see, somewhere there's like a marina. Ow. Ah, yeah, because the owner is Dr. Wily. Yeah, look how nice this is. It's a Kodak moment. It's me and this random lady. What a chill game. And they called it Rockman Dash. Whoa, wait, whoa. Wait, there's a Kamen Rider game that looks like a DMC game. Did that just get announced? Oh my goodness. Color me interested. Oops. Talk the Waiwei. No boats. I think I know what's going on here. Someone stole his boats. Yeah. So let's put a refractor in this thingy.
Someone's been taking really good care of this boat. There!
Wolf, do you really think you should be doing that?
Would you look at this engine? Let's see. All we need to do is fix the transformer and the refractor and it'll be as good as new.
Well,
And what do you think you're doing?
huh?
Mega Man, could you hand me a wrench?
Just a sec, bro.
There we go, all fixed.
I love that.
Whoops. I'm
Man, there's so many different
I don't
face
know what's
textures in
wrong
this
with me.
game.
I just started fixing the ship and
You really love machines, don't you? I can tell just by looking at your face.
Well, your face. It's covered with grease.
I'm glad I could get someone as pretty as you to fix my boat for me. Tell you what, you can use it anytime you want.
We'll be able to get to the island now.
that's great. Let me know when you want to go out to the island. I'll pilot the boat for you. See you later.
Okay.
Be right back. Sorry about that. Sometimes I schedule a tweet for work and then freak out thinking that I might have tweeted from the wrong account or something. And most of the time, I'm just being paranoid. Man. I have so much appreciation now for just these like peaceful scenes of like blue skies with big puffy clouds and like the open water. Like it's so tranquil. And there's something to this aesthetic that you can't get with a modern game. Simpler times. That said, I love Black Flag. Although I guess it's not really even a modern game. That shit's almost... Is that game 8 years old? Was that 2012? It was 2013. Must have been 2013.
I'm picking something up on the sonar. Keep an eye out, Mega Man. I knew it. They're here. Their robots are here.
Now this sequence can be a bit of a headache. It's cool though. It's a nice change of pace. Plus the water's purty. I mean, it just contributes to this feeling that you're on like an epic journey. Like you're having a contoured adventure. You know? You're not just doing the same thing over and over. Or seeing the same sights. And you know, like the levels can get a little samey. Not levels, but like environments can get a little samey because they just recycle the same tiles over and over for the underground stuff. So moments like this really help flesh out the experience. And then Legends 2 is just a lot more of that. It's like a lot more variety. So it's cool. I think it's like debatable which of the two games is the better one. I think it kind of comes down to a matter of personal preference at some point. And then Trombone is also like it's like basically a variety game that's more disjointed, but like it's really ambitious. All the different things you can do in that game. It's basically 5 games in one. They are? Oh. Man, it's so cool. Like, the draw distance actually is used to great effect, too, because you see these flying machines coming in. I think this is one of the most cinematic PS1 games where the game, like the in-game experience is cinematic. It feels like you're playing an awesome Saturday morning cartoon.
Mega Man, ahead!
I probably should have switched to a better special weapon. Oh, that's probably gonna bite me in the ass when I get to the boss.
That's it, Mega Man, keep it up!
Yeah, there's so many cool little touches, like the splash effect. I mean, I can see why Inafune was so passionate about this game and wanted to revive it. What I don't understand is why he quit moments after saying he was going to make this. I'm dying to know what happened with Red Ash, though. Like, last I heard, they didn't hit their Kickstarter goal, but they found a Chinese publisher to make the game anyway. And then, like, that was the last I heard. I mean, yeah, it seemed like personal politics. In hindsight. I think it was personal politics that, like, a bunch of eager fans and a handful of employees got caught up in. I mean, that, you know, we're like the collateral damage.
I knew our little blue boy'd show up. I figured we'd run into him sooner or later if we waited here. Slow ahead! Slow ahead!
Oh, that's cool. Just hiding in this cove. But I'm guessing Red Ash is not happening.
Won't the keys go down with it?
Who cares? Once he's out of the way, we can get whatever we want from the mayor, right? We've got to take care of him once and for all. Thanks to him, our plans have been completely ruined. I'm gonna teach him a lesson. All right, men, let's do it.
What's wrong with me? Why should I care if
Saturday anime, man.
little brat dies?
I forget that. Just like that phrase flashed me back to like being like 14. When they did that back on the Sci-Fi Channel. I used to love that. I would tape it every time. So like, yeah, this is gonna be rough without the there's like a heavy cannon or something that I usually use on this guy. Oh yeah, okay, good, retreat. So do we have to do the whole sequence again? I forget how this works. Rockman Trigger. Got a bona fide Legends fan in the house. What's up? Okay. I need to... Can I talk to Roll? Where do I talk to Roll? It's been a minute. No, wait. I didn't mean to... I want to switch my weapon. Roll. Okay, so you do just start right at the boss. Well, I guess let's just see how it goes. I'm having a lot of trouble aiming. Oh, you were just streaming the same part tonight? That's funny. Yeah, I try to revisit this game every couple years. I just think it holds up so well. Although I also remember this being one of the harder fights for me. I feel like you have to be more precise with your aiming than in a lot of the fights. Is he torpedoing me? Oh shit. Is that hurting me or is that just...
You didn't fall off or anything, did you?
I don't think it's hurting me. Yeah, I was saying earlier too that in terms of what Mega Man games I still enjoy playing the most, it's easily Mega Man Legends, and then probably Trombone. They're barely even comparable, but I just think this is so ahead of its time. But also it's like the best of what you could do with the PS1. Like, it exemplifies what was special about the PS1, but also is like way beyond what anyone else was doing when this game came out. And I still think all these bosses look so cool. They're big. I can't think of a PS1 game where there were so many bosses that were this big. Oh man, these missiles are effing me up. Oh, here we go. Yeah, normally I have that mega cannon for this fight, and I think it's kind of necessary. God. Alright, we're like neck and neck, so I can just protect myself a little bit. Although I don't know what you do about those blasts. Okay, yeah, okay. Luckily my buster's pretty hefty. It's a chunky boy. Sweet. Well, that wasn't nearly as bad as I expected. I think it paid off upgrading my buster.
Status report!
This is the engineer reporting. Our engines are completely offline. There's flooding in the main hull. The fuel pumps aren't working. There are fires in blocks 2 and 3. They're being sealed off.
Is this that's it? That's the spirit line that I like so much? The weirdest delivery of that phrase. Oh, it's so good. Hey, thanks for the follow. Oh, whoops. Should probably not cover the alert box.
I'm sorry, Tron. After you went to all the trouble to make us such a magnificent robot, what can I say?
Cheer up, Diesel. Don't worry. We'll go back to the ship and come up with a new plan.
Every shot of every cutscene looks so good.
That's it. That's the spirit. Thanks, you two. Now, I couldn't have asked for a better brother and sister than you. You'll get that blue boy next time for sure.
I don't understand. Even though he got the better of us again, I don't feel the least bit angry. Why is that?
Yeah, like you could make a whole like animated series in this style and I would definitely show up. Actually, you know, that's another like Legends 2, whether you like Legends 2 more or not, the cutscenes look even more gorgeous. Oops. Yeah, I can't help but smile when every time I play this game. It's just it's so delightful. Oh wait, I assume I'm gonna go in the ruins. Look at that cool door.
Oh, Mega Man, let's get started. I upgraded the support equipment to the boat. I should be able to act as your spotter for you.
I love the way they slide in like that. It's almost a jump scare. They just got so much, like, mileage out of very simple expressions, you know? I just think that they're masters of that, like, economic expression. Soothing game for these trying times. Remember halcyon days? Ow. I forget what the rest of the acronym stands for. Oh yeah, it's Dig Outers Adventure something. Halcyon days. Rockman Dash. It's just about the worst acronym I've ever heard. I wish we'd gotten the Japanese box art though. They had some killer box art for this game, and we got ugly 3D render of Walnut. As was the style at the time. Oh sweet. I think I have everything I need to make those skates now. Actually, I bought Rockman Dash on N64 when I lived in Japan just for the gorgeous box. It's like N64 version seems to be inferior in every way, but you gotta love that box art. Plus N64 boxes are big, so it was like a nice big piece. There was like a couple games I did that with in Japan where I double dipped just because I liked the art so much. The other one was Jammer Lammy. It had like this cool cutaway I think in like the back of the jewel case, like the art had a cutaway. It was just like a cool pop art looking thing. Wonder if those Parappa games are playable on PS3 with the Bluetooth controller, or if there's too much lag. Doesn't feel like there's lag, but I don't know. You don't notice until you're playing a rhythm game. Nights into Dreams. Yeah, that's a must if you got a Saturn.
What did you find?
Whoa. When I lived in
Readings, it looks like a starter key. That means there's probably a big refractor
Ooh.
here somewhere. Good luck.
When I lived in Japan, Saturn prices were still really good. And God, you find so many gems at local random like used bookstores and stuff. I got Christmas Nights for 40 yen. It's less than the price of like a breath of air. Let's see here. Hey, thank you for the follow. I'm a cleaner. Any Mandarake stores? Yeah. Oh, they definitely sell games. They got a giant used game section. Yeah, when I lived there,
What can you see up there? I'm not picking up anything.
I lived in Nagoya, and we didn't have a Mandarake yet. And then they got one shortly after I left, and when I visited, I got to check it out, and it was great. And then they've since gotten a Super Potato as well, which is like the retro game store in Akihabara, even though it's pretty overpriced. But they also take awesome care of their stock. It looks like you're buying a new game, like no matter what you get there. And it's just kind of a novelty to be in the store. Although when I was in the one in Nagoya, I don't know if I'm just getting old, but like after 10 minutes, I was like, I need to get out and breathe. It was like sensory overload. A joint plug. Yeah, a lot of the stores can be sensory overload. I used to love Book Off. Like Book Off and Gale, which was like the rental shop, they also have used games. Basically lived in stores like that when I lived there. Spent probably like 90% of my time in Japan in stores like that or this bar called Rosetta Stone. Whoa. Let's think of something else. They've got this jingle at Book Off that they just play like every minute on the minute until you go nuts. Yeah, those are like the flagship Reaver bots, the Sharukurusu. I was talking earlier about the inscrutable Reaver bot names in this game. They were not designed to be said in English. And the localizers took no liberties at all. They just transliterated them verbatim, so you get these like just mouthfuls. Oh, okay. I don't even know why I'm fighting these guys. I should just be making a break for the door. Except the Mimic. That's the one Reaver bot with a normal name, I think. There's another one called Poe for some reason. I like this eerie foreshadowing. There's just this giant weird thing.
I'm not picking up anything on my radar.
I'm sure it's safe. Let's just move on.
If I'm reading this right, there's a huge refractor there. We should be able to repair the flutter with one that big.
These refractor podiums are so like attractive. I want it. It makes you want that refractor so bad. Ah, crap. I knew I was being hasty. Now let's, speaking of which, let's not use that yet. I feel like normally I have the skates by this point. Or wait, no, because I got that part here, didn't I? Maybe I should leave and talk to Roll? Well, let's see how far I get without doing that. I don't think I want to be here. Oh, good. I can't. Yeah, he always has that, like, moment of... like, that blink moment. Like, isn't something supposed to happen? True. Yeah, I don't know how many times I've played through this game, but it's like at least a few, and I always forget a bunch of stuff. Hey. Oh, okay. It's funny, we had the same train of thought. Huh. Let's go back the way I came. Or wait. Oh no, I can't go through there. Ah! So you watched someone playing this, and then you started streaming it, and now you're watching me stream it. That sounds like some diehard love for this game. Whoa. I can dig it. Safe to assume you've played the sequels then? Duh. Oh, those are good emotes. I still haven't made it. Well, so wait. Do you have to be an affiliate before you can make your own custom ones? I'm still working toward that. Yeah, trombone got expensive pretty quick. I lucked out. My friends bought it for me when I turned 16, I think. And I held on to it. But it's on PSN now. Yeah, that's a fun game. Oh. Man, $12 for Legends 2? It's a lucky break. I was actually super late to Legends 2 because it got so pricey. And only got around to it when I was like, I guess like 27 or 28. It's great though. Okay, getting a bit lost. I wish it marked, because it's not clear. I guess I've been through both of these doors. Getting all turned around. Yeah, I've been here. Okay, so this is where I came from to begin with, but there's something. I don't know. See, this is why it's good to be thorough with filling out your map. Okay, let's try this way. Well, thanks for popping in. Nice to meet a fellow Legends fan. Woo! Have yourself a good night. Much appreciated. I do think once I get through this dungeon, I'm gonna call it for the night. I get over there? Most perplexing. Sure. I am confused. Yeah, it seems like there's got to be a way to these other ledges. So this is where I came from. But there's like this corner with these two paths, and then this corner with these two. I'm not seeing any way, unless it's just a long jump that you can make. Oh, no. Shut up. Can I just snipe these guys? Spooky. Ah! Oh. Nice. Oh wait. Huh? Oh, never mind. Does feel like I'm missing something. Maybe if I kill this bastard. Nothing. Oh, there's more. Let's see. These were just dead ends, right? I think they were.
Is there anything there? I'm not picking up anything on my radar.
No, I never did play Jet Force. It's good. It's kind of like this. Good. Yeah. Just want to double check here. Does kind of seem like they want me to. It's like there's two keys, there's two paths. That's N64, right? That's a pretty big blind spot for me. Just trying to fill out the map a little. Humanoid ants with laser guns. That's a gateway drug to EDF. Yeah, that series is great. God damn it. The cancel button is also the lay mine at your feet button. At some point that's gonna get me killed. Yeah. No. What could I be missing? Oh, great. These guys are all back. Oh wait, is this? Oh, is this it? Oh, derp. Okay, that's one. Very nice. Okay, what about the last one? It almost looks jumpable. Whee! Whoops. Nope. Whee! Man. Get back. It's a pretty cool effect. The Predator effect. So, okay, wait. That's a door. It looks like I've been there somehow. No? If I can figure out what leads to that door, I'll be gravy. What's through here again? Well, I'm just wondering because it... Oh wait, is that what... If I go around to the left... Did I do this one? Yeah. Yeah, okay, this is it. Because I was going to say, like, if I hadn't been up on this platform, it would look like how it looks to the right, where it's just cut off with an opening in the wall. Because I haven't been here yet. I must have gone there first and then just leapt off without thinking about it. Okay, that's 3. Kind of want to save. Although I guess knowing was more than half the battle here. Like, if I had to repeat all this, it wouldn't take that long. Game is butchering my thumbs. Whoa. Ugh. Okay, boss time. Woohoo! Would be cool to see this remastered. I was kind of surprised they did the medieval remaster. I never thought that game looked very interesting. Yeah, they may well indeed go heavy on the cell shading. Cool. I mean, I never played it, so I always wondered if I was missing something. To me it just looks super generic, but it seems like there's a pretty big fandom for it.
Mega Man, I'm picking up a Reaverbot signal. It came out of nowhere. It's a big one. The readings are going off the scale.
This thing is so, it looks like some of the angels in Evangelion. Yeah. Right. I don't remember, but when in doubt, circle strafe. Oh, shit. And jump. Right, jump. I'm so glad I saved. Jeez. Shut up. Not you. I really need to switch weapons. I've been using these stupid mines the whole game.
It looks like you damaged it. Keep it up, Mega Man.
Thanks, Roll. The moral support does help. Ow. Don't think I've got it. Fudge. Why are you so tall? So hard to, like, I guess the idea is you can't lock on because he's too tall for it. So you have to aim. Oh man, I'm just living on fumes here. Sweet. I seem to remember that there's a second phase to this. Maybe. Even if there's not, I gotta get past those gators and stuff. Okay, good.
I'm not picking up any Weaverbot signals anywhere.
It didn't heal me as much as I expected.
You got him.
I got your stupid refractor. Didn't I? Okay. Nobody talk to me. Hold my calls. Except in the chat, you can talk. See if I can get all the way back with it without stepping into the predator pit. Oh god. No. Okay, scratch that idea. Head for the hills. Manfred Man. Real person or made up? Man, these guys are a pain in the butt. Oh, an English rock band. Oh, they did Do-I Diddy Diddy? Of course. Man, Fred, man. Manfred Man Legends. Dude, roll is just the best. In Japan, they're rock Fred Man. I was trying to figure out a joke to make like that. He beat me to it. Well, that was productive. Did I just save? That happens so much in this game. Luckily, they don't penalize you for saving like they do in Resident Evil. Tina Turner is Tara Turner. That one I don't get. Tina Enigma.
Okay, I'm fresh out of ideas. You know, what bothers me most is that while we're sitting here, he's out there digging up all sorts of stuff.
Calm down, Teasel. You're going to burst.
Man, we should have made those cups.
No one will.
Those
As long as
Tron
that
cups.
big door is still locked. All we have to do is make sure we get rid of him before then. Right?
Ah, it's an FF6 joke.
A few scraps here and there. He can keep that garbage. All we're after is whatever's behind the main gate. Right, Teasel?
You know, it was my dream to obtain one of the original life-size serve bots that they used to keep in the Osaka office. Never got to bring that to fruition. So many shattered dreams.
That's right.
I don't know. I assume they're like just sitting around in a warehouse somewhere, or maybe Keiji Inafune has them. They're keeping the lights on at Concept. Alright. Where can I talk to Roll about that refractor? This'll do. Yeah, maybe Kamiya has him. No, because I think that they were still in the office long after he left. Although I guess he could still have wound up with them somehow. Hooray! This is what I wanted to hear. You know, I've had one interaction on Twitter with Hideki Kamiya, and it was positive. He even thanked me.
Mega Man, could you take care of the
I took a screenshot for posterity. It's pretty much my crowning achievement. You ever notice that he treats Twitter like one of his games? Brutally hard.
It's ready. Okay, I'm all done here too.
I screen capped it for that reason.
Mega Man.
Unfortunately, it's in Japanese, so which is the key to having a positive interaction with him, I think.
Ready. Sail switch on. Refractor rotation speed increasing. Engine field generation at 80%. Safety lock check. Initiating countdown. 3, 2, 1. Mega Man now!
Here goes.
I mean, you basically are on a date with both Roll and Data.
Operational. Pair production active. Come on, fly.
We're flying.
Ship looks like it's sponsored by McDonald's.
It worked. You did it, Roll. We're flying. We're flying.
Well, I still have a lot of work left, but we should be able to get around the island at least. And you'll be able to reach that cave now, too. Let me know when you want to start a dig at the cave, and I'll take you there anytime.
Man. Living with your sister and grandpa and monkey on a flying ship. That's the life for me. Is this what Skies of Arcadia is like? People who've played that game love that freaking game. I don't know what I'm missing though. Man, everything looks so good. Is this the flower I gave her? Oh, can I give her that flower? Well, okay. This seems like a pretty good cutoff point. I feel like I did a lot. Oops. Just make my adjustments here. On the next installment, we will talk to Gramps. And maybe get those jet boots. It's only alright, huh? I'm curious. Maybe I'll just watch a video about it. Anywho, I suppose that'll do for this installment. Thank you all for sticking it out. This was good. I feel like it was therapeutic. Helping me deal with my Legends-related trauma. Which is not even half joking. But I'll be back the next day or two. I'll try to do it tomorrow. But till then, have yourselves a good night. Stay safe. Wear a mask. God bless.